All right. So today we have, let me open the patch notes. We have the 7.17 test branch update. There are no fires in the game. And for the fires, we have fire engines. Well, a single one so far. The Brutus fire engine has a water cannon and a water tanker, I guess. Well, water storage. And then we also have, what are these called? Fire hydrants. And the 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 rollback, which would be here at the record dealership. Yep, there it is. As far as I know, these two are completely identical, except this more expensive one has the underlift, and that's purely because there isn't a way for the devs yet to implement vehicles in a way that uh, features like this, the underlift, can be made into just an upgrade that you add on. So he had to make one without the underlift as a completely separate vehicle. Kinda like how I don't think the Brutus is a good example, but kinda works too. Kinda like how we have multiple Brutuses that are pretty much the same. Well, mostly the same. But instead of picking what you have in the back, you pick the entire vehicle, like whether it's a wrecker or a tanker. Same thing with the Kiras. The Kiras are pretty much completely the same except for the back area. We have this one, the rollback, and we have a flatbed, a box. What else is there? A tanker. Oh yeah, the rollback is here, sold here too at the truck dealer. Yeah, those are the four Kira variants. The van is obviously different, but I'm pretty sure if we look closely to these, yeah, they're pretty much exactly the same, other than the rollback having a storage by default. Oh, the exhaust is different. The exhaust here is over there, whereas this one is back there. Interesting. Oh, it looks like the rollback is also longer. Yeah, it is definitely longer. At least the wheelbase is longer. Obviously, with the bed, it's longer, but without the bed. Oh, and this, but the bit at the back is obviously further back as well. And it's actually a very different one, huh? At least the tanker one is different. It looks like, yeah, the rollback also has a different one compared to the van. But the van and the, well, not the van, the box and the flatbed ones are the same. But yeah, very minor differences. Let's go back to there. And by Which one has the one in the back? Yeah, so I'm not gonna buy this one. Actually, I should. Yeah, I may as well. How much money do I have? Not much. No lift axle feature. That would have been very nice to have. Do we see any other difference? Well, the left and the right side are different. But yeah, I think they're pretty much completely identical. This one is probably slightly heavier. Oh, it didn't make it over. So let's see what the weight is. 12.1, but it's just about there. Oh, that's actually a decent amount of difference. 11.7. Hmm. Yeah, that's what, 3%? 11.7 minus 12.1 is 4 divided by 12. Yeah, it's 3.33%. And yes, sadly, there's no lifting axle because it's already. It would have been a 50, about just about 50-50 weight distribution if one of the axles in the rear was lifting. I don't know if that's just because the vehicle they based it on in real life doesn't have the lifting axle, or well, that's probably the reason. But I was hoping a truck like this would have a lifting axle. Yeah, even with this one, especially with this one, there's more weight at the front. And this axle is pretty much in the middle. So yeah, it would have been perfect to have either axles, at least one axle to lift. But yeah, unfortunately, that is not a thing. What else is in this update? Let me check the patch notes. Oh yeah, the van. Also, apparently one of my trailers got teleported here. That thing should be in Ansan Speedway with my other trailer. Oh, this feels underpowered. What engine is this? Is this the 130? It is. And what's the weight? 3.1. So yeah, this is very underpowered. Also, we're getting notified about fires even though we're not a firefighter. So that needs to be changed. Oh yeah, that's new as well. But I was looking for an E-van here. Yeah, I don't think we can buy this yet. Or the fire truck. But here's one more new thing in this update. The trophy. What? It's trophy 2. Where's the original? It's not here. Hmm. Is the original one not for sale anymore? Because it used to be for sale there. It's not here. Can we not buy the original one anymore? Hmm. I'm not just missing it, right? It's not here. And it's not on that other dealership either. Where would it be sold? Either it's not for sale anymore or it's somewhere out in the map. I guess we'll find it eventually if it is still for sale. But yeah, that's one of the new vehicles. I was planning on making taxi builds, so this is actually perfect that we're getting this soon. But that's not what I'll be doing today. What else is in this update? Oh, I have to be in the main menu to customize the character. That's one of the other updates. Let's have a look at that. Like the original models are still exactly the same, and then we have these new models, which for whatever reason the default is no hair at all, which is weird for the female model. The hair of this one goes through the clothing already. Interesting hairstyle. Ponytails. Why is that? Why is there? Is that supposed to be a fork or what? It's massive. Hang on. Is that the first male character hair? Yeah, these are all fairly long, although I guess some of them are short enough for male characters. But most of them are long. I guess this one is also not necessarily tied to the gender, just like the short ones. Some white hair. And there's your male model hairstyle. A mix of gray and white. Okay. I'm not sure about this hairstyle. Like you'd think someone with hair so white would be old enough to take care of his hair rather than letting it be like this. But that is what we have. That like that's very squarish. That band around the head. Although I guess yeah, the head itself is actually very squarish now that I look at it. Yeah, the face is flat. Is that always how the characters are? Yeah, they are, huh? Never really paid enough attention to the characters to notice that. But yeah, they're very squarish. It's a decent amount of selection. Up to 28 now. 30, 31. What? Is that supposed to be like that? That looks wrong. The model of the head is bigger than the model of the hair. So there's a bald spot. Oh yeah, let's take a screenshot of that in case no one has reported it yet. We can make a report. Oh, and we have helmets. Oh, just a couple. Alright. None that is Christmas related. Having said that, what is the closest to... We don't have anything that looks like Santa. In fact, there's nothing with beard. It's actually just hair. So I guess the beard options will come later. Facial hair. Alright, what are the other new bodies? Alright. Oh yeah, the eyebrows too. If you put white hair, the eyebrows don't match. Although obviously some people actually do have different hair color and eyebrows. That should still be an option at some point to make it a better match with your hairstyle at the very least. Like a simple color option for the eyebrow. Oh wait, I changed the hair, not the body. So this is like a race car mechanic. What's this supposed to be? Does this say anything in Japanese or Chinese or whatever that is? Or is that just some random lines? I don't think I recognize them, but then I don't really read much outside of the alphabetical characters. What's that on his leg? You can't really see it because of this. Yeah, it's nice that we can move it, but this thing is in the way. Could be moved somewhere else, like here at the top. So far, the additional options are nice, but I don't really see any that I like. Oh, that's it. So there's not many body options. Alright, let me put back my old character then, since I don't really like any of those. Oh, and yeah, let's go back here. More storage furniture, that would be very useful. In fact, my current setup right now was a pain to make because each of the storage furniture that we used to have only stores 3, and the costumes don't stack. So you have to put 1 for each costume, otherwise you're only gonna have 1 of the costumes. So I had to make this whole area just for those. Let's see if we can buy it here. So where is it? We also have some Christmas decorations now. Probably upstairs. Oh, is this new or did I see this just now? So that one has 4. This is what I have, only 3 slots. Oh, here's another one, 5. It's bigger though. Like you can have 2 of these instead of 1 of these, and have 6 slots instead of the 5 from this one. I don't know why the dev is being stingy with the space. Like, this is pretty big to only have 3 slots. And with this thing, it makes sense to have the 4, but why can't we put 2 items per drawer for a total of 8? Anything else? Really, yeah, that's just a shelf. It's not storage. Same with that. I thought I saw something here. But yeah, that's just only 5. Oh, this side table. Yeah, we have stuff like this. 3 slots. It's not that much smaller, but it still has 3 slots. Although personally, I would have still made it 6. The whole point of having furniture storage is to store items. If you have such a few slots, it's not gonna be useful for storage. Like with the vehicles, the small utility box have 5 slots, and the tiny one has 2. So yeah, that tiny box, utility box, would be even smaller than a single drawer here. So this single drawer should have 3 slots on it, if we're going by that small box space. Okay, you have this one, 4 slots. Yeah, this one is pretty big. So this is the closest one when you compare to the small utility box. Each drawer is like 4 utility boxes tied together. So each drawer should have 8 slots. So you have 8 times 4 for 24. Let me take a screenshot of that. Oh yeah, let's take a screenshot. Well, no, I don't need a screenshot showing how many slots. Because I already know how many slots. So are those the only new storage? Didn't miss anything? At least here, at the furniture store. Maybe the other furniture store will have others. Would be nice if we can save items on the shelves as well. Kind of like when you're manually loading items on a vehicle. Although at the moment, you can't even save items by loading it on a vehicle. For whatever reason, they don't save anymore at all. Even when you're going from single player to single player. I tested that a while back. Going from single player to single player, it saved my light attachments that I loaded onto a flatbed. But recently, it stopped that. And I'm not even talking about 7.17. It's 7.16. I think that it no longer works for some reason. I think that's it. So this desk does not have storage, even though there's drawers on it. Same with this one. It has drawers, but no storage. Let's actually take a screenshot of these as well. Oh, here it is. one does not. Oh, this one does have drawers. Let me make sure there's nothing downstairs that I missed. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Nothing here. So the cabinets even don't have storage either. Like the items in the game, we already have multiple items in the game that could be used as storage. The feature just had to be added on them. But instead, the devs are adding more items instead of just adding the feature to existing ones. So it's like the dev forgot that those things already exist. So that seems to be all the items here. Let's check the other furniture store. This way. This thing is floating. This is the same desk as before, isn't it? This looks the same. I'll take a screenshot regardless. Also, this is the same desk too. So this desk appears here twice, but only one can be bought. Oh, did I take a screenshot of the sink? I didn't, right? Yeah, I only took a screenshot of the countertop. The refrigerator is not a storage either. Alright, where else are there stuff being sold at the cabin? This one has storage, but for whatever reason, it's only 2 items. That thing is much bigger than the others. That's like... Yeah, that's about the same size as the bigger ones, the bigger cabinets. But for whatever reason, only 2 slots. That's weird. This desk looks like it's supposed to have drawers on it, but whoever made it didn't put in doors for the drawers. Is that all of it? Yeah, you can't go in here. Well, actually, what even is in here? Nothing. Oh yeah, this building. Alright, I think that's all of the furniture stuff. Oh, there's a snowman up here as well. Oh, can we not jump over it? We can, but I fell off. Alright. Anyways. Oh yeah, we can just see from here. Don't remember why I have this thing here. Oh yeah, I used it to stand on? Actually, no. I don't need that to stand on. Anyways. That's gotta be it, surely. Anyways, if there's more, we'll find out at some point. What else is here in the update notes? Oh, hand loading update. Why did we get an update like that? And does that work with furniture? Let's see. That's a weird update to have alongside the fire truck and the rollback. Also, what is that thing called again? Longhorn? Actually, no, I don't wanna respawn it here. So let's use one of the Kiras instead. I'm guessing it doesn't work with furniture. But let's try. Oh, here's another cabinet. It has 3 drawers and 3 slots. Okay. You know what? Let's just take that. Oh yeah, surely it's just this thing, but with snapping. Yeah, because with furniture, we've always had that option. Oh, oh yeah, you can't even. Actually, maybe we can. We'll see. Because even though the rollbacks support furniture, I don't think it will let us load cargo. Oh wait, I can't hand load these. My warehouses only supply pallets, or at least these ones. So we have to go to Guizhou for the meat boxes and actually the bread. The bread still comes in boxes, right? Even though there are bread pallets now. The top speed on this stock Kira is only 110, it looks like. Maybe a little bit more, but still very low. Oh, wait. We have the wolf guy again. Or, no, that's not the wolf guy. The deer guy. Oh, hey, it's me. Yeah, I'm kind of like you. I watch a lot of other people's content, but I don't comment or anything. I don't really talk to them. Although, due to how things are going now, well, not due to how things, I have certain content creators that I'm thinking of checking out their discords off. I don't think I'll talk directly to the content creator, but because their community probably has the answers that I'm looking for, I can probably just browse their Discord and find the information. If not, I can probably just ask them. Yeah, there are back boxes here. Oh, yeah, it's the same as the furniture, but can I strap it? I don't think I can. Also, I don't like this interface showing me the map. Yeah, that's quite jarring. I just want to load the cargo. I don't care about the map. Because I already see the map here when I get the cargo. Like, it's nice that it's telling me where it goes. I don't want to see the map. Like, I know where the location is. I don't, the text is enough. So that doesn't work here. Oh, I do have trucks already spawned back there. So I don't even need to spawn a truck. I can just take it there. So there should be snapping. Well, I thought there would be snapping. Doesn't seem to be the case. Let's have a look at the update notes again. Oh yeah, I can show whenever I'm looking at it. Yeah, there we go. Small cargo put down. You can now put down on the ground. You can still throw. Snap mode. Oh yeah, there's a toggle. Forgot. It's not showing on my screen. Can be toggled by pressing X while putting down. Oh, there it is. No, it's rotate. And it doesn't even do anything. I'm pressing X to rotate. Oh, it's R for me. There we go. Oh, that's nice. I thought the snapping would be... like the auto-loading feature. Also, how do I get out of this? Escape? Okay, there we go. I thought the snapping would work like if I do that. It just snaps in place. But this makes a lot more sense where I can actually choose where and I don't need to be precise. It even rotates automatically if I want it on the side. And yeah, in case you didn't know, this is how most storage in the game works. There's actually space through the walls of the containers. At least some of the walls anyway, because as you can see here, I couldn't move it any further, and I don't think I can push it. We can try using the furniture. Oh, what the heck? Oh yeah, the rollback has this bug on it. Yeah, in case you didn't know, there is a bug with the rollbacks. At least the old hero rollback. Because the bed on it is loose. Unlike with the Brutus Wrecker and the Rotator. Where they have very solid pieces. Yeah, I can't push it any further. Let's try... Yeah, because visually there is space, but there isn't actual space there. So I'm using this so that I can push. And yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving any further. So that's the limit of the space there. Which I guess is this corner. How about the rear? So the rear seems to be pretty good. You can actually use the visual space. Oh! And now that I put it down, it actually uses more space. In fact, it's snapping there. Oh, but it doesn't get placed properly. Because it's not flat. Yeah, because the door on this thing is not flat. Oh, wrong thing. No. There needs to be priority with stuff like this where I'm looking at the door, but I'm pointing at the box. It should be the cargo at the top, because that's the one I'm pointing at. They need to sort the priority of this menu. Yeah, so it even lifts up the box when it's on that piece. And then it goes down there. Oh, what happened? Oh, because I toggled the snapping. But obviously, if I strap it down there, it's not gonna move anymore. Even though... So what if I unstrap it now? Point? Right. It's not quite snapping at the edge, but I think that's partly because the model doesn't match the actual collision. Because the model is not perfectly straight. And that's intentional, because it's supposed to look crooked. Because it's an old truck. Yeah, you can clearly see here. There's even a triangle there. Oh yeah, here's another triangle. So I don't see any visual marking on the actual edge of the storage. Oh, it's quite far on this side. Huh. Oh, it's the same. It's actually just that far away on both sides. So this is an in-house model, unlike the Bora, which is an asset pack. So understandably, the cargo space doesn't match very well on the visual model. Whereas this one, we can actually put it right next to the cargo walls. And we can even open this. So now that it's open, yeah, we can put it hanging outside. Oh, obviously it falls down. Why is it snapping there? Is it avoiding my light piece? No, I can put it with my light piece. It just decides to snap outside for whatever reason. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it doing that? Huh. Oh yeah, and the doors can't close because of it. You can push it until you can close it. No, it's the same cargoes. All the cargoes that you can pick up by hand are just the ones. Wait. Oh, there we go. It went through the wheel now? Well, we can't really see unless we use the light attachment to have a look. So that's the fend. No, that's not the fender, that's the wheel. This is the fender. Yeah, so at first it collided with the wheel, but then it went through. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's even bouncing the truck. Oh, it's not colliding with the wheel anymore. It's just going straight through. Oh, there it is. It's bouncing on the wheel and then it settles. That's interesting that even though there's no collision on this thing, we can still use it as the point to attach to. Yeah, and then it just falls down. Oh, there's a lot of space back here that we can't use. Yeah, even the door doesn't work by the door. But if it's open, then we can put it here. Can we walk in here? I don't think so. Maybe we can force our way in. Come on, get in there. It's just barely not enough space. You know, it's like 1 inch too short for our character. Wait, I have snapping on, but for some reason it gets turned off. Yeah, this is at an angle. Yeah, when I'm pointing here, it's always snapping. So it's angled correctly. But when I'm pointing there, the snapping breaks. So it gets put down at an angle. Oh, I can't really see the box in here. Well, I can see the box with that camera, but then I can't see the truck. I need a light somewhere down below, or at least lower, like this. There's a decent amount of space behind the seats that we can't use. So it kind of looks like it's somewhere behind the door. It's hard to see with my light attachments. What about this one? Yeah, it's just a slightly behind the door area. If you can use both, yeah, the game recognizes both inputs. It will depend on you. The game allows you to have both inputs. I mean, that's what I have. I have controller input on my keyboard. And yet I'm using mouse for steering. Oh yeah, I can load this in here. It's small enough. It's just the right size. Can that even fall off? Oh, yeah, if it's the right angle, then yeah, of course it falls off. Oh yeah, because there's not much friction. Yeah, you'll have to figure out a way to use your controller with mouse steering. If you can figure that out, then you're good. Yeah, because most games, well, not most games, but there's some games where you can only use one input at a time, or one input type. So it's either mouse and keyboard or controller. You can't be pressing stuff on the controller and also using your mouse or keyboard with the controller. But Motor Town allows both. So if you can have a setup where you can use both, then you're good, but otherwise it's gonna be hard. Alright, what else is in the update? In-person bonus. Let's try that. Which vehicle has storage? The Fox? I have it spawned somewhere. I don't wanna spawn it elsewhere. The Monarch does have storage. That I haven't tried yet. Surely we can put pizzas in this thing. Can this thing fit through the door though? Yeah, there's plenty of space in there. Although it's too long to get to the marker. So is the value reduced? 419 for that one. And then only 297 when it's in the car. But there is a lot of space in there. Let's try the burgers instead. See if we get penalized for having lots of storage. Oh, that scooter just did a barrel roll. That looks like the full value. Yeah, it is. No penalty. Oh, I can't load them though. Is it too high? Doesn't look like it's too high. Oh, it's because of the end here. Wait, no, that does fit. Huh. There's lots of space, but it's not letting me store it. What is it that we wanna try? Oh, bonus payment for delivering in person. So I guess we have to take at least one. Oh, right, I still have this on screen. So I took one. Oh, I should have took two. Although I guess the bonus will be shown as a separate thing. Oh, I see smoke. Sound effect 100. In person, this looks like a fixed value of 200, which is pretty good, I would say. Obviously, the in-time bonus is a lot. In fact, that's nearly 10 times more. But this is random though. Sometimes it's only double the base value. So it can be as low as 1,000 for this amount of burger. And I think the highest is 300%. So that would be... No, this is more than 300%. Hang on. Surely I have that information noted down somewhere. Notes? Is it here? I don't see it. I definitely wrote it down somewhere. Oh, it's in one of my hidden tabs. Cargo? Nope, not that one. Job notes. It's not here either. Oh, I think I know. Not here either. Job split? Nah, not here. Anyways. In-time bonus, that's nearly 4 times. Oh yeah, because this is burger, not pizza. It was pizza that they reduced the maximum in-time bonus. So let's try another hand cargo. See if we're also gonna get 200. Yeah, and I haven't even bought the 2 other new vehicles because we can't buy them yet. Oh, we can take here. None of them... Oh, here's some that I can fit. That's pretty big. Let's try these glass bottles. Wait, it's worth 1,000 for just that? Why did that pay so much? So the in-person delivery bonus is different again. 218. Hmm. So it's random? It paid the same, but why is it 218 now? Let's not go there because we can't auto-load those. Let's take here. Why are there all those boxes? It's all meat boxes, just different names. The only one that I can fit in here. Oh, I can fit two. Okay, that works then. I didn't realize. Yeah, that fits too. I don't know why I didn't think it would fit too, because that's a lot of space in there. $200 again, even though it's now only 391 for the box itself. Also 200 for this one. Could it be distance based? So we need, hmm, we can try something bigger. Yeah, like this one. Sure, let's deliver to Santa. No, wait. These are pallets. I can't hand load pallets. Can I hand load power boxes? I don't think so. Yeah, that not power boxes don't work. You know what? Let's not deliver though. Yeah, we have a lot of deliveries to that place. We even have these right next door. Also, we can try hand loading a few more. The rotate doesn't work. I'm pressing X to rotate. It's not rotating. How did I get it rotated earlier? It got rotated just now. Yeah, it's doing that. Hmm. So even though rotate doesn't work, you can just rotate your camera and it snaps to a different angle. Surprisingly, it still snaps here. So you can have something like that. I don't know why it's snapping there. Oh, because I'm pointing on the roof, but the roof rack is in the way. So it's placing it off to the side of the roof rack instead. But if I aim here on the rack itself, then it gets placed on top. Though it still likes to snap over to the side. Oh. Oh, these are not in the middle. So even though I've got to place that one, I can't place on the other side. That works. These are worth more than 1,000 each. At least on my hand, and then when I put it down... Wait, it's not snapping. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it goes down to 500. So you definitely want something small, unlike what I have here. Oh yeah, you can snap on top. Also, for some reason, the menus don't remember your sorting anymore. Back when the sorting feature was added, we always can sort. I don't know why that changed. Or rather, it remembers the sorting. So now every time I open, I have to sort it again. Yeah, that just doesn't work. Also, I think I heard in one of the dedicated server discords that apparently hand-loaded cargo is quite stressful to the server even when it's strapped down. I wonder if this update optimizes it. It doesn't say anything about optimization, so I'm gonna guess not. But they banned hand loading in that server for a reason. So if you're wondering why some dedicated servers would have low FPS in this version, that would be why. Because people are manually loading stuff and the server does not like that. Doesn't matter if it's strapped or not. Oh, that actually fits there perfectly. Well, not perfectly, but pretty nicely. That does not stack up correctly. Yeah, with the snapping feature, you can place them right on top of each other quite easily now. Like, I'm not even having to bother strapping them down yet. I can strap them down once I'm done loading. Oh, not quite, but good enough. So is it gonna let me keep snapping? Even when it's really high up? Even when it's above the limit? The cargo space? What's the height limit? That doesn't work. I don't have another light though, so I can't check. Oh, But you still can't stand on them. Well, you can't jump and then stand. Not in... Oh, looks like the snapping doesn't work anymore because it's too high up. So that's outside of the cargo space now. But can I still strap it down? Overlap? That worked. Why is it saying overlap? Oh, there we go. It worked. Wait, what? I was able to scrap it. Hmm. I can always strap the one below it, because that automatically straps the other one. But I wonder why it's counting as overlap, even though the others are stacked just fine. Oh, what? It's falling now. I guess the cargo got moved around when I jumped. Yeah, there's not enough space there now. But maybe I can put it on this side now? Snaps there. Oh yeah. So it just got moved a little bit. Alright, let's keep snacking more. I need you to rotate. Oh, can you not fit there? Actually, yeah, there's not enough space there. Oh, do I still have... Oh, I had snapping off, that's why. But yeah, it doesn't fit there regardless. Oh wait, I did have snapping on. That wasn't snapping. My light attachments are kind of in the way. Blocking the snapping feature, I think. Yeah, when I'm aiming at the light, it's not snapping, so it ends up at an angle. So even though the rotating doesn't work, we can still rotate just by looking at a different direction. Oh yeah, this one is not strapped. I need to move it down there. It's not letting me strap. I can strap that one though. Why can't I strap that one? And this one saying overlap. Well, that's a problem. I can't strap it. And it's not letting me strap that one. That's a loose cargo. I manually loaded that. It should be letting me strap. I'm pretty sure if I move around, it will get loose. Also, can I put inside and strap it? Don't think so. I mean, I can't even put it inside, really. Hmm. Can it not go in? I think there's an invisible wall. It's hard to tell whether there is an invisible wall or it's just hitting something, but I think there is an invisible wall. Yeah, there's gotta be an invisible wall there. Oh yeah, I haven't strapped that one. Why can't I strap that one? Is it just high enough that it's actually outside the strapping area, whereas the other one is just barely lower, so it still works? So if I move it here, which is lower, I should be able to strap it down now. Yeah, there we go. Somehow the oranges are slightly taller. Alright, that's enough. Let's try delivering this. See how much bonus we get. Most of our cargo is here. So by standing here, get 200 for that. That's the same cargo, so it's also 200. It's also 200. Oh, this is for the other place. That one has a safety bonus. The grocery bag. They're all paying 200 for the in-person delivery. Oh wait. That's not here. Wait. What? I thought I grabbed it from there. Why does it not fit there anymore? These are all gripping 200. That's also 200. This one is 251. I don't get it. I don't understand how the in-person bonus is calculated. Alright, what else is new? Custom routes. So I can't rearrange these. But there is a clear waypoint hotkey. So it's not really routes. Kinda like just placing checkpoints for racing. Because you have to put them in order, except you can't even rearrange the order. We need to be able to rearrange this. That isn't just having to delete and then place. Because now, if I have this order, I want this one, and I have to remove all of these just to make that one again, instead of just changing the order. Smoke flare. Oh yeah, the ring road. There's a road over here now. Right next to the water. Looks like there's cliffs though. I don't think you'll be able to see that. Well, actually, this is downward cliffs, I think. I mean, we can go check it out. So first thing is this extra road that will let our company trucks turn around. But this is useless. We don't need our trucks to turn around here. We need them to turn around after hitting our depot. They can already turn around in the quarry. This is useful though, especially for bus routes, I believe. Yeah, buses can turn around there now, and so can the trucks, although I don't know what truck route would use that. So yeah, this is useless. We don't need a turnaround point here. We need them around the property, around the depot. This doesn't help anything. What's this? Some new rock formations. A bit too close to the dirt path, I would say. At least that one is. Looks like there's more new rocks down there too. There's grass on this one. Well, whatever that is. I don't see a good way to go back up the road if we go down there. But this looks like it's drivable, so let's try going down. Oh, that's not even collidable. I was expecting to break it. Oh, can I not drive up? I got the power. Apparently not the grip. Anyways, get back on the road. So even these small rocks have collision on them. Oh, these ones don't. The So this is a set of rocks. It's just one set. None of them have collision. This looks like another set, but the big rock has collision at least. The individual small ones all have collision though, I think. Yeah, they all seem to have collision. Yeah, the small group of rocks don't have collision. Not yet anyway, maybe they'll add it later. Because we've had rocks without collision that now have collision. And this is what I was afraid of. Yeah, this is too steep. So what's a good place to drive back up on the road? What's the point of having all of these things here if nobody's gonna go down because they know that they can't go back up if they go down? At least not without towing. Yeah, these are all very steep. This is the new road in. That's why I'm here. I'm checking out the new road. Well, I was. Now I'm off the road. And I don't have a way back up besides paying for tow, so I guess we're gonna have to pay for the tow. Yeah, there it is. It's downhill. It's all cliffs though. Yeah, that's all very steep. You can't go up here from down there. Yeah, there's no way. Oh! I almost fell down there. Yeah, there's no way non-all-wheel drive vehicles can drive up that steep. And the rest of this is cliffs. There's also these new fences. Oh, they're solid. Oh, they're not. Okay. Just needed to give him a stronger push to brake. They're very tough. I don't expect wooden fences like that to be so durable. It's not even much of a fence as it is just a single thin piece of log in between posts. There's a dirt road off the side there. That's a rock. So some of these bushes are hiding small rocks. Oh, this is a different kind of fence. Yeah, this is the easily breakable one. I don't know what's up with that other fence. Why it's so durable and why it's just a single piece of thin log. With two posts in between them as well. Although I guess they all have two posts in between. Because each one is a separate object. Oh, this one has a post in the middle though. Alright, we still have a long ways to go. Oh, those are rock walls. That's dangerous to have right next on the road. Because you can ramp off it like that. Also, some of them doesn't render until you get close. Although they all have a decent render distance, I think. Actually, no, I'm just in a slow vehicle. If I'm driving something fast, that render distance is too short. So there's cactus around here now, because we're in the desert. Actually, no, this area and this area is pretty much the same type. Just by looking at the map though, you can clearly tell these are much steeper than the stuff around here where you can easily drive up and down these with an all-wheel drive vehicle. Here you can't. These are cliffs. Yeah, that's way too steep. Even these ones are a little too steep that even all-wheel drive vehicles can struggle. You definitely can't ramp up and down those. You want to crawl up it or jump down. Oh, we're in the quicksand area now. There hasn't been any adjustments on the sand, has there? Yeah, this is still impossible to drive through. Like, what is this? Why can't I go faster than 2 kilometers per hour? And I'm even sliding down away from the road because of the lack of grip. So I think I need to reverse if I want to make it out of here. Because it gets worse if I go forward there. Maybe this rock will help me get a little bit of grip. If it doesn't stop me, that is. Do I have more grip on the rock? Well, it's underneath now. I think the rock has more grip. Oh, I can't go to it now. I'm sliding away. Oh no, that rock is too high. Alright, I gotta go around it. Oh no. It's getting steep, so I can turn around. Even the slightest of incline is enough to stop the vehicle due to the lack of grip. Alright, at least I'm facing the road now. I have to go very slow though, because it's uphill. Can't even go 2 kilometers per hour now. Really have to find the lowest angle possible. Because even the slightest of uphill makes me not have enough grip. Also, if I spin up my tires, I'm gonna dig it, right? No. I was wondering why, even when I'm throwing up sand, it wasn't digging deeper. Because of that. Why can't I dig deeper through the sand? Is it just not heavy enough? Alright, finally. What is that? Is that water? It's not on the map. Oh, it's just the shadow of the tree. I thought there was water there. Here's a different kind of fence once again. It's easy to break though. Not as easy to break as the one from just earlier. Yeah, it's not very easy to break, but it's not as tough as the weird looking one though. Yeah, that's still easy to break. That's a good durability for the fence. Because the other was too easy and the other was way too tough. And that's it. We're at Gaza now. Alright, what else is new? Oh, that's it. It's just changes and bug fixes. We can go try out the firefighting. Oh, why is my Jamusi on the road now? Oh, because this thing spawned on where I had it on. Also, new engine sound. I think this was from 7.16? Or is it on this version? Let's see. Yeah, it's from this version actually. Alright, where is fire? Nothing down here. I guess we gotta go up to the city instead. Need to put a campy here. Where are my extra campies? It looks like the same building with no interior. Let's check out the firefighter uniform. Well, I guess we can just look at it right here. Or just look at the model right there. So no female firefighter yet. There's the fire hydrant. So what's this in the back? I can fill it up with fuel? Is that what this is for? No, it only says water. There's no option for other stuff. And why is it not filling up? What? Is it already full? Oh, it says available 6,000. So it is full. It looked like it wasn't full earlier. Did it fill up instantly? Because the suspension got lower when I interacted with the hydrant. So this is another sort of co-op job, like garbage, where you need another player on the operating the fire extinguisher, the water cannon. And these lights are built in. These are not light attachments. Which I guess doesn't really matter because we can't buy the truck anyways. It has flashing white lights on the back. Very few lights now that I'm looking at it. Can move to the control seat. What? Doesn't reach very far. Yeah, that's not very far. So we have to move closer. So you actually need to be close if you have a big enough fire like this. The 6,000 liters of water seems to last a long time. Even though I'm at maximum throttle. It's not really getting depleted very quickly. Oh, am I too close? Can I not hit that? Okay, good. There we go. There's fire there as well. So what's the fuel tank size? 160 liters. That's not much. And this is the 190 horsepower. Oh, that suspension is very stiff. Or was it bottoming out? It doesn't look like it should be bottoming out with such little compression. But it felt very stiff. I don't know why it's paying me. Oh, because it's the first responder. It's not for extinguishing. There's a separate reward for extinguishing. So if you're not the first one, you don't even get the 5,000. Although I guess it will reward you the full extinguishing amount anyways. And since you're not the first one, you probably did less. Still, that 5,000 is a decent amount to miss out on just for not being the first. If you just arrive right after someone, like you're driving behind them, you're missing out on 5,000. Oh yeah, and my marker, I can put multiple. Any other fire? I don't see any other fire. Oh, there is one down there. I don't think there's a fire station down here. That's the police station. Can I spawn fire trucks at the police station? Oh, there are fire trucks here now. Okay. Doesn't say here how much is already in the tanker. That's what confused me. Yeah, it says here how much is inside, but not here. So am I filling it up or not? Because the suspension is getting compressed. Or can I just drive off without filling the truck? Oh yeah, we saw this fire earlier. Well, we saw the smoke. And yeah, the suspension, I would I think it's a little too stiff. It's either not rolling or not tilting or it's flipping because it's very stiff. So you don't get an early warning on when it's gonna start to tip over. A lot of fire. I might have parked a little too close. Oh, I was burning. Alright. Wait, so if you have a passenger operating the gun, the water cannon rather, not the gun. Do you also get the first responder? Because it seems to trigger from using the water cannon. So as a driver, can you not get the reward for that? Also, hang on, I just realized, what if I aim this down in front and then drive it? Oh, I can just do this. In fact, it's better if I actually aim it straight forward. Because when I switch to neutral, it gets power again. It's hard to tell the fire though. Because it's there's no effect on the ground. It's all particle effects floating above the ground. So I can't tell which area on the ground I need to water. What's happening? Why is my hotkey? What? There we go. I was trying to aim it up, but it wasn't aiming up. I wish there was a camera where it doesn't follow the up and down, but it follows the left and right. Also, am I burning? Okay, I'm not burning anymore. Oh, did I not put the handbrake on? Because I could have sworn I put it on, but it must have not kept it on. This icon is in the way. Oh, I got radiator damage. I think the fire burned my radiator. I didn't get the fire progress bar though. Okay, it wasn't locking my handbrake. Would have been nice if I can control the throttle of the water gun. Maybe if I put it down. Yeah, now I can control the throttle on it. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this is easier, I will say. I can't turn it. Oh, but I should angle it upwards more so that I have more range. Yeah, this is faster for me to adjust the throttle to change the range. Yeah, I like this way much better, even though I can't turn it. Because I don't like the controls. Even though it's just WASD, I'm not actually using WASD on it because of my controller bindings on the WASD. Also, is the lamp post the one that's burning? I saw fire effects really high up. Are we done yet? Is there still fire? I don't see any more. Hmm. I don't even see smoke either. How do I refill from water? That's a thing, isn't it? You can refill at hydrants? Oh, from another tankers. Well, that's useless then. Because the biggest tanker that you can connect with is another Brutus. So why take a second Brutus when you can just take a fire truck Brutus? Oh, the fire. No, it's still there on the map. I thought it disappeared. So is it bugged now? I don't see any more fire to extinguish. Alright, I can't drive over that. Can I get out of here at all? There we go. Well, I don't see any more. In fact, there's nothing else around the map. Yeah, this is it. If I can just clear this. Does the fire glow? If I lower my moonlight brightness, is it gonna be easier to see? The fire should glow, right? I don't see any light from fire. So I guess it's a bug. Oh, too much. Oh, there we go. Finally. 68,000. Now that that's done, does it spawn more? No. There's no more fires. Can we make our own fire that we then have to extinguish? No, it's only spotting. Oh, you have to spot the fire. Yeah, it's only once it's spotted that it appears. Do we need increased view distance to spot the fire? Oh, it says someone I spotted fire. Oh yeah, that's what it keeps saying. That I'm the one who spotted the fire. Even though there was fire out here, I definitely didn't spot it because I wasn't even close to that. Oh, why is my marker way off? Oh, it just is. Okay. Yeah, I like this much better because I can move the truck. All right, are we done? There we go. Turn that off. So I think it spawns a new one if there's no more fires left, but not right away. Also, it does take time to fill up. So I guess it spawns full then. I wish it was easier to spot the fire icon. Because even without my motorhome, there's still a lot of orange icons. Orange that look quite similar to the red of the fire icon. Also, this is really slow. This feels like the same rate as refueling. I feel like with water, there should be more flow and therefore faster refilling. Especially with fire trucks having multiple input and oh, we can't really see any of it on the truck. You can see that. Wait, no, it's free, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's free, so it doesn't matter whether you can adjust the price or not, because it's a percentage. Oh, there's multiple spawn locations across the map. It wasn't just the police station. What even is here? I have to move my campies then. Oh wait, may as well despawn this. Didn't really need to refill it. Actually, no, I wanna try the menu for the truck. What if I select the truck? It's water. Yeah, wrong type. Okay. I feel like with fire hydrants, it shouldn't even give you the option to select your vehicle. It should just always pick the tanker by default. Let's try the tanker. Oh yeah, this is 7,000, so it's a little bit more, but still, that's not very much. So there's almost no point in loading water on in anything else. I already have a campy there. I have one near this one. I guess I'll move it closer. Oh, Actually, no, if I'm here, I'm probably here for the fire truck. So let's just put it right next to the thing. Oh, can I not drive through there? Oh, because that's a smaller gap than this. Oh, there's. Oh, yeah, that's the police station. I already have. Oh, that means they moved my vehicle. I have a bunch of vehicles here. Well, it only moved one of my vehicles. Actually, you can stay here. That's a hydrant. That's a bit of an awkward place to put the hydrant. Right on the corner of the parking lot. Parking space, rather. I'm gonna have to move these over. I'm just gonna have to park this on top of the spawner. I don't really need the spawner anyway, yeah, because it's just the fire truck, which is already here. Isn't there home? Yeah, that's nearby. This might have. No, there's nothing there. Oh, they're out here. I thought they'd be inside the wall, but yeah, that makes sense. They even have their own parking space here now. What? I just want to see. Yeah, it's always full, but for some reason, when you interact with the fire hydrant, only then the weight gets added. Yeah, it compresses. Five point four, 8.2. So I shouldn't interact with the hydrant. That way it's lighter. What? Why am I in the repair? Okay, this looks like it's loaded. Yeah, that's 5.4, 8.2. But this one, oh, it's the same. It just moves around. Well, hmm, maybe because it spawned. Let's try a different one. It was definitely compressing the suspension only after I interacted. So this one is fresh, but it's also full. Yeah, it's much lighter, but also it's full. It doesn't have the weight of the water at the start. Oh, it moved my campy. Oh yeah, my campy was parked right behind this wall. They took my campy's parking spot. I parked my campy like this so that when I teleport to it, I spawn here at the parking space. But now that fire truck is on that spot. I'm gonna park this here instead. I can jump over here. Nothing at Gappa. Even though Ara gets two, somehow Gappa has nothing. They have a police station there, and this is a police station. Same with this. Nothing on this police station either. So they could use the Gappa police station. That's an option too. In fact, they can just add it on the spawner. They don't need the fire truck and a spawner. They don't need to add anything. They can just make it so that here you can spawn the fire truck. Although there's already this area, they can put the fire truck on this one. In fact, I don't understand why this thing is parked on just dirt when there's a parking space right here that they could have parked it on. Alright, there's no fires. Let's go back to the tow truck and do some rescues with the new rollback. But first, oh, this thing is very long. Also, they widened the garages here, but it's still too short. They need to make this longer too. Yeah, this thing doesn't fit. Need to move this out of the way now. In fact, let me just despawn this because it doesn't work anymore. I had this here to store lights on, but the lights doesn't save now for some reason. Also, oh yeah, I spawned it there for the screenshot. I'm not done with this build. The setup is the same as my other rotators, but I haven't uploaded the decals and I haven't made light attachments for it, which we have something new for now. Let's see that. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, no. I think I'll stick with this with a different color. Oh, nothing happens when you click on it. All right. Wait, is that the same thing? It is. So I'm gonna have to remove this because this is horrible. Like, I don't want that. Can load it there. This is the color for amber lights. That's exactly the same as the built-in amber lights on any, well, not any, most vehicles. I think there were some vehicles that have slightly different amber light color. I'm not sure. No, I think that's the brake lights. That's different on some vehicles. I'm not sure. But the most vehicles, the amber light color is this. We have the usual stuff. Hook in, hook out, up and down, and throttle. And the control panel is on both sides. That's nice. Because with the low max, it's only on one side, and I don't like that. And then the rollback, up, down, forward, back, and throttle. I don't think we'll need radiator. Oh, is this? No, the update notes only says the 330 medium duty engine got different audio. Yeah, I just haven't heard this for a while. Because that's the weakest one. I didn't realize. the idle audio on it would be different. Wait, you can put a 1-speed on the truck? This shouldn't be here. Is it? It's also on the Campy. So is it intentional? I don't see what use would that be. Huh. It's not a torque converter, unlike the Scooty one. The Scooty one has a nice 1-speed on it. This is just a regular 1-speed. So yeah, I don't see a use for that. Also, why is this thing moving around? This is wiggling. I don't even have it extended. Anyways, go back to this. 13 speed. 4, I think is good for this. Actually, no. I think it should have the same as the rotator. Oh, 3.5. Is this my new setup? That seems low. Four, yeah. So it's the same already. Because they have the same engine. They both have two rear axles. That tow bar is very far from the rear axle though. So actually, I don't think this needs that high of an FDR. I think use it just needs 3.55. Especially because this axle is not in the middle of the bed. It's towards the front of the bed. If these two axles were a little further back, then we can put more weight in front or on top of the drive axles to counter the weight on the tow bar. But it's not. It's over here, really far forward. So yeah, I think 3.55 is good enough for it. I don't think it will need higher FDR. Definitely want 1.5 way. Yeah, because this thing has heavy duty engine, so you have Jake brakes to use the other way. Unlike with when you put only the one way, you don't have the other limited slip. What's the brake bias on this? Did they update Wikipedia for that. No, we still don't have the brake bias information anywhere. I'm gonna guess it's the same as the other, what's it called? Longhorn. Because that's pretty much how they make the other vehicles. 76-20-20. And my reasoning for that is, what's a good example? Actually, let me look at the two Goldimas. Yeah, this is different. Although, actually, no, it's the same at the front. They just increased the rear. But even with that, you still want the F50 on the rotator, I believe. I haven't tested it properly yet, but I will test that. Actually, yeah, we will test that at some point because we have it right there. Um, so what was it? Oh, not that. This thing. 76-20. So yeah, that's a lot of braking at the front, but not that much. So maybe F70? So I want this rear wheel to support more weight than this wheel so that we move our support rearward because these axles are too far forward. And the way I can get that is by first upgrading the rear so that it actually does support additional weight. Oh, let's look at these. Oh, these are the same as the semi-truck. Which one is good for this rollback though? Well, they're all pretty much the same, so I'll keep it stock. Is there anything that looks... yeah, I think I want the extra mirrors. Actually, do they work? They don't look like they work. Those are fake mirrors, aren't they? You can't even see them. What? Wait, can you really not see it from the inside? Yeah, it's on your blind spot. So what are those then? Those look like mirrors to me. Or at least they should be, but they're not. Alright, useless then. Put that back to stock. What's this? Oh, is this a thing with the semi as well? I don't remember seeing this as an option on the semi. I like the stock one better though. Now this, actually no, is it also on the semi? I don't really remember the Longhorn anymore. It's been a few updates. Nothing much changes really. Visor, nah. Wait, yeah, there's no benefit to drag. Can only have the 8,000. Oh yeah, there's a lot of room back there for utility boxes. Well, no, because the bed tilts. Yeah, when you tilt the bed, it goes down, so there's only room for this. The Longhorn has a massive fuel tank, but not this. The Semi has a bigger tank, right? Oh, I didn't have to spawn it. I could just look from here. Yeah, 1,300. That's way bigger. Regardless, since this is not a rotator or a tow truck, yeah, the only thing you operate is the bed. Oh, actually, you do have the tow bar, but yeah, you don't use your fuel to operate those anywhere near as much as you would a rotator or the one from the Brutus Wrecker. So I think because this is a recovery truck, I would like the extra fuel, but I want the storage more. So you need to put some tools in there. All right, time to tune the suspension. Where is my rotator note? So with the rotator, I got the 1624 weight distribution by having 5100 stiffness on the rear axle. I don't know if this thing needs to be stiffened up or not. It can put weight on the axles, unlike the rotator where you really only add weight on the tow bar, which is behind the wheels. Hmm. Yeah, that's gonna change the weight distribution. How much weight you're putting on top and how much you're just towing. But regardless of that, I want the rear to be loaded more than the front. So I think I still need to double at the very least. Oh, we can look at, since the dev likes to copy paste stats, we can look at the semi truck, which is on 200, 300. And this isn't even that much weight. What even is a heavy thing that you could put on top of this? The rotator doesn't fit, but maybe you can still put it on. Yeah, this axle will still be on the back, but that means you're loading forward, and most of the rotator's weight is in the back, not the front. So I don't think that's a good idea, but let's see. What is happening? Why is it compressing the front? Oh, because I have this. Wait, does things on rollbacks not move? I thought if you strap things on the Kira, it moves with the bed. If I have that, put this on there. It doesn't. That's not how it's supposed to work. The light attachments move with the bed. If you have attachments on the bed. Yeah, the light, there's a light on it. It moves with the bed. So strapped items should also move with the bed. Oh wait, that's the tow bar. Yeah, these things move. So I see no reason why strapped items wouldn't work the same, other than it was made wrong. Wait, why is it not moving anymore? Can it only go back that much? Or is it because there's a truck preventing it from moving? I have it on full throttle, it should be able to push it. Yeah, it's just not moving anymore. Also, The collision on that is not working. That's another bug. Shouldn't be doing that. Alright, we're not lined up anymore really, because it got moved around a lot. That's fine. We can drive this. Oh, is this even wide? Well, narrow enough? Or is it too wide? Oh, it is. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we can load that. We can strap those. Oh yeah, because the beds are loose objects. That's why it couldn't move anymore. So I have to release the handbrake. Yeah, there we go. The handbrake was preventing it from moving. Yeah, that's too back heavy. There's too much weight on the back. It's doing a wheelie. But what's the weight though? Didn't reach the limit. Alright, let's take it off now. Now that I released the handbrake, this should move further back. Oh, it can only move that far back. So you can't lay it flat on the ground, unlike the Kira rollback. Oh, I can't turn. Alright, I'll have to move it forward. So how do we test the weight then? What can we load that's heavy? My my Atlas with the coils inside? Let's put the bed down first, I guess. Yeah, it stops here. That's just about the right size. So this one is backwards loaded. I think I can move the weight back with the rear axle. Actually, no, that makes it worse. Let's lift it. But even with that, there's too much weight in the back, not enough at the front. So yeah, the rear axles are too far forward, I would say. Actually, yeah, it is. Because if it was further forward, there would be more weight at the front, and therefore less weight in the back. This is just about the right weight, though, that I'm looking for. Yeah, because our limit here is 24, and then here is 16. So if we just distribute the weight, why is it moving around so much, though? Like, what's the problem? Should I move it back some more so that it stops bouncing? Oh, I can use these axles by putting them down, attaching them while they're down, and then lifting it up to tighten the straps. No, it's still bouncing around. Oh yeah, part of the problem is the truck is squatting because the suspension is not stiff enough. And we know from the semi truck that we need at least 300, 200. So I'm actually, but since this is not a semi truck, I'm actually doubling the rear, and I guess we're putting 200 at the front too. What is going on? Are the coils not strapped down? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the door hit this thing. I'm not used to having this massive thing at the front. The rollback piece at the front there is much smaller. You know what? Let's try loading it forward. I don't think this will be good, but I want to make sure. Oh, it's too far left. No, it's too far right. Alright, is that good? Still a little to the left now. Alright, I think that's good. Oh yeah, put the axle down. Then lift it up. Yeah, that doesn't work. There's too much weight in the back. They really need to stiffen up the the bed of the rollbacks. I don't know why they made it soft like this. We're not even moving yet. We're just parked, but it's moving around so much. Like there's no weight shifting other than the bed's movement. Like, the vehicle on the bed only has as much momentum as the bed is moving it. Maybe I shouldn't raise the axle. Hmm. Maybe this is the same issue as with we had with the rotator earlier, where it's clipping through the bed. So we can't use the edge of the bed to load. No, because it was still actually, yeah, when I loaded it forward, it wasn't moving around very much. So what else can we try then? This is about the right weight though. It's just moving around. Hmm. How heavy is this? 28 tons on the coils. That is a lot of weight. I don't know what else we can make that is about this heavy, that isn't bigger. We need something smaller. That's the main issue here. It's too long that we're having to use the edge of the bed where it's clipping through. And the weight isn't getting distributed well either anyways. Hmm. We can put two coils on something smaller, like the CUDA, but we'll have to transport it. What's my controls again? How do I control this thing? There we go. It's showing me the controller input sometimes. Also, it's only saying fork lower and lift, not the tilting. Well, I guess I don't really need to tilt it. Why did it look like it was magnetizing with the fork? Yeah, it got pulled to the right, even though I have it right in the middle. I have to push it back. I think I need to move it a little bit more. Oh, too much. Dang it. Well, we can balance it out with the other coil. So where should I put this other coil? Hang on. Is this prop not stiff enough? Is this stock? I thought I already upgraded all my CUDA. Although I guess this is twice the weight as what I should be putting, which is the plank. Well, more than twice even. Okay, that looks pretty good now. It moved back. Yeah, too much weight in the back. Oh, that moved that coil very far forward. Somehow the front spring is holding it, it looks like. Or it's bottomed out already. I don't think it's bottomed out. Let's see if it's bottomed out or not by squeezing it. Yeah, it's not bottomed out. There's just not enough weight on it. Yeah, there's more at the back, but also the back is stiffer, so it's kind of leaning forward, which is not what I wanted, but I guess that's fine regardless. And then let's go to the garage. Yeah, this feels kinda soft, but that could just be because the foils are really heavy. It's not bad. I guess we'll see once we're at the garage whether this is stock or not. I haven't upgraded the brake bias, that's for sure. That's why I couldn't stop quickly enough. Without understeering, that is. I was keeping the brake pressure low so that it didn't understeer. Yeah, this thing is actually handling the coils pretty well, despite not being tuned for it. Oh, alright, let's put the F50 brake balance. I already know this thing needs that from my other live streams where I tested 150s. Wait, is this my off-road setup? Yeah, 150s. It didn't look like it had extra height on it. It does. That's why it's off, because it's my off-road setup. So it makes sense that it's actually leaning forward a little bit, because the front is lower. So if I give it the same height, it's sitting almost flat. So that's fine. And now we load it on our rollback. What is going on? Oh yeah, this is an off-road setup, so it's wider. Got more spacers on it. Yeah, that's still wide. Alright, that looks really good. The front wheels are still sitting quite far back, but it doesn't look like it's bouncing around anymore at least. Also, it magnetizes on the ground until you lift it up. So the bed is having a hard time pulling it up at the start. There we go. And it's stable. We have about the same weight as before. We need more weight in the front. Hmm. Maybe. Oh, I shouldn't unload it yet. I need to drop it first. Oh, why is it moving back? What? Will it be better if I load it forward? I got some movement options here because there is quite a bit of space behind the rear wheels. Yeah, it struggles to pull forward, but once it goes, it goes. Don't. Alright, let's see. What do we have now? Hmm. I think I have it too far forward. That puts it the rear axles in the middle of the the CUDA's axles. Let's see if this works. Because the CUDA itself doesn't have 50-50 weight distribution. We still need more weight in the back. But part of the problem is that the CUDA isn't heavy enough. Maybe we can put on some boxes on the CUDA. Give it that little bit more weight because it's lighter than the Atlas. The Atlas was just the right weight. Also, is it the Longhorn itself that is tilting or the bed when I'm turning? The truck itself that's leaning, okay. Oh, I need brake bias. Wait, I already put more braking on the rear, didn't I? It's not enough. Not when it's loaded like this. It wasn't bad though. And this is extremely heavy, so... And we didn't lock up our wheels. Right, I want to see if I can use the CUDA with coils. No, it's not letting me. Surely these fit though, right? It's just that there's already coils inside, and that's the only reason it's not letting me. Oh, that's too high for me. Oh, what happened? Oh, but I can't interact if I'm up here. Is that cone gonna disappear? I didn't see it move. Looks like it didn't move. Otherwise it would have despawned already. I can only take grocery bags here. These are only 4 kilograms, so this isn't gonna work. Hmm. I'm just gonna have to work with this. This FDR is still feeling high, but that's because I'm not towing anything in the back. Actually, no, because I already have a heavy weight. I don't have to tow anything. Get a feel for the ratios. First, want more braking. In fact, let's do 150. And I think I want the F50. Where's my other Longhorn? Let's not put increased brake power on this. 'Cause this is empty. Oh, and this is perfect. Not only is this empty, it doesn't have the extra weight of the tow bar in the back. It's so slow with this engine. So with 50-50, assuming, what was it? 76-20? Yeah, 76-20. Yeah, because there's no data for this truck yet. Assuming 76-20, 50% of 76 is what? 38? And then this is 30. So yeah, that's still more braking up the front. Oh, not really able to get up to speed. Yeah, the rear locks up, but only very slightly. And this is with increased brake force at maximum braking, which when you're empty, you really should be doing or needing either. Yeah, those are very light skid marks. Well, actually, at the start it's not, but that's expected. The fact that it got light towards the end is the important bit. Yeah, it feels very nice to break now. And this is empty. It'll be even better when it's loaded because then there's more weight in the back. You might even want 200% braking on this. We'll see. For now, let's put the 150 since it was already locking up at 130. Move this there for now. So, we need to move the CUDA a little bit back. Maybe there. Just a tiny bit more. Okay, that's no. Oh, it didn't shut off the engine. Um, Actually, I shouldn't have moved it a little bit more. I just realized I was thinking out of it backwards. Because the more weight I shift to the middle axle, the less weight there is at the front, and therefore more weight on the rears, both of the rear axle, the total, because that's where the weight goes when you take it off the front. So right now I have it like that. Hmm. It's already stiff, so maybe I should just soften that. Oh, but no, I need more weight on it, not less. I don't want to stiffen this further. And if I soften this, that will make a lot of a difference. Actually, that may be it. But first, I need to move this even further forward. Oh, that's just right. Yeah, 1624. 6.5 at the front. Hmm. I need a more realistic load for comparison. Something that isn't loaded, but still very heavy. There a way to sort weight here? No. Maybe two heavy things? Can you fit? No, there's not much space to fit two heavy vehicles. You can only fit two small vehicles that are not gonna be very heavy. Oh, a bus. Can we fit? How heavy are these? Not very heavy, but it does fit. At least it looks like it does. Where's the weight on this? Towards the back. Yeah, this is the perfect vehicle for buses, huh? Because the Lomax doesn't work for bus deliveries, and you can't fit buses in the carry. But the Longhorn has the bed and the tow bar. Oh, but I need another one because this one doesn't have the tow bar. Am I gonna have enough money to upgrade it? 300,000. Is that enough? Oh, this thing spawns with the rear wheels past the parking guard or whatever you call that. Parking bump. Surely 300,000 is enough, right? Because this isn't a tow truck. The tow trucks are the expensive ones with the very expensive cables. Oh, that's 90K already. Just the engine. Turbo 30K. Transmission 15. Still have some LSDs. This is 25K. what was it? 300, oh, 300, 200. Actually, 150 is it? I haven't had to adjust the height, which is good. It should be sitting flat because it's a rollback. You want it sitting flat and then use the weight of your load to move the weight around. Spacers. 106 out. Wait, does those have collision? I didn't even notice there's things poking out the sides. Doesn't seem to have collision. Yeah, these things. I didn't notice those. The wheels are already pretty far out. I think I'll go with my usual 20. Actually, not on the front. Does this thing have... Oh, I haven't even fully upgraded that one yet. Let's continue upgrading this. Tires. Did I change the winch? 80,000. There it is. I won't be able to upgrade it on that one then. Don't have 80,000 anymore. And I think that's it. I do have stuff I can sell so that I can have the same stuff on these two. Oh, it was still on 200, 200, 300. Right? Yeah, because there's space back here. If I was designing this rollback, instead of having an axle here, I would have put an axle back here. And then depending on the situation, actually no, it has to be the rear that is lifting. Although this might be too far back even. I would just move, I would just have the rear axles further back than this. This is way too far forward. I would put the middle axle like somewhere in the middle of the bed or even slightly behind it, not in front of it as it has as it as this thing has. That makes weight distribution pain once you start putting stuff that are very long that they have to sit really far back. Although maybe in real life that's not even legal. You're not allowed to put stuff beyond your bed. I don't know. So that's why they only have the wheels in this position instead of further back, where it would physics-wise be better. At least that's what I think. I'm not a tow truck driver or anything like that. Anything else? Oh yeah, this one is good. This one that needs adjustments. I'm okay with just. Oh, this thing has ended long ago. I was supposed to take a break for this, so I guess we're taking a break now. In the meantime, what can I put on? This is too far down. We're doing EMS. So what do I have? The other wrecker update. Although that's a live stream, so that's not really a good one to see. This should be long enough, 37 minutes. Alright, I'll take a break now. It was only at this moment that I realized that that is front wheel drive because it was driving so well earlier. I didn't even think that it was actually pulling with the front wheels. So it was wrong for me to move the Mohan forward because that shifted the weight to the back instead of the front. Well, it shifted the weight to the back and which caused the front to be lifted and have less grip. So now I put it back where it was before. Well, actually, it's a little forward still. I should have put it even further back than that, but that's good enough. I mentioned we shouldn't watch any of the live stream, but this video is actually taken from one of my live streams. Maybe this one. This is a live stream. Actually, no, I don't think it's this one. In fact, I don't think this is a live stream actually. Oh yeah, it's not here. The live stream isn't on this playlist because I already cut part of that live stream, which is this video, to show the important bit that I wanted to show. So there was no point in including it in this playlist. But that's why I had that moment earlier where I was moving my mouse around while looking at stuff because I was pointing stuff out in the live stream while talking. But in this video, my voice isn't included. Like, supposedly, this is just a test of whether this works. But since it worked and it was a perfect way to showcase what I was testing, I decided I just take it and upload it as a video. Because even with my timestamps on the live streams, a lot of people don't bother watching any part of the live stream just because it's a live stream and not a video. This actually worked better than I expected. I was just trying this to see how it will handle. I think I'm talking here during the live stream, which is why I'm just looking around. Yeah, so I strap it down. Then I realized it wouldn't really work. Yeah, because the weight distribution is horrible. Yeah, I have some grip, but the problem isn't grip. It's that the rear of the trailer is scraping the ground, so it's acting like a brake, preventing me from moving forward. But now that I have the trailer angled with the tow bar instead of the trailer hitch, the truck is it's at a better angle for the truck to go over the fenders of the trailer. Well, not here, not yet. Need to adjust it. Oh, I switch it. Hmm. I put it back on the trailer hitch. Oh, I do it like that. Yeah, that worked. So I'm looking at the back, whether it's scraping or not. Oh, and I made sure to anchor the front on the ground. And there it is. I have good weight distribution. I just needed to release the handbrakes of the trailer because the trailer was still preventing acceleration. There we go. Yeah. Now that there's about the same weight on my drive axle as there is on the trailer, even though it's still scraping, at least this way there's not as much weight on the part of the trailer that's scraping. So there's not as much friction preventing acceleration. The trailer was low enough that the truck also got delivered, even though it's not yet on the ground. In fact, it wasn't even in the delivery box. It might have not have been because the trailer was low enough, actually. It might have just been if you deliver the trailer with the semi truck connected, it counts. Alright, let's continue this. Anything here? Nothing. This is 10% difference on the rear. 10% difference even on this one. Actually, that seems a little too angled for buses. Yeah, that's gonna scrape. Oh, it goes through. So I guess the model of the bus doesn't match the collision. Oh, but then the rear scrapes on the way up. Yeah, that's not much weight. 21.9 tons. And how heavy is the bus? 9.7. Whereas this thing is 45 tons? 46? Yeah, 46 and a half. So this isn't even gonna get close. It's only gonna be 30 tons. Hmm. No, it won't even be 30 because the bus on the tow bar is gonna support its own weight with its rear axle. Alright, I have strapped it down. Do I even want it like that? I think I want it further forward. A little too far back. Wait, what? Already colliding. Probably with the wind. So it wasn't too far back. Just a little bit forward. No. Oh, not the rollback. The underlift. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, there we go. You have to have it so far back. This is so light. Way lighter. Is there really nothing heavier? What else we can put on this thing? I think it has to be something loaded. Oh, we can do that. Oh yeah, even this thing without the tow bar still has the gap for the tow bar. Yeah, the bus being only 9 tons is not really that much weight. Um, this is a lot of weight though. This is 14 tons per coil, so 28 tons. And the truck itself is 6.4 tons, at least according to this. I don't think the truck is 6.4 tons. I think it's like 8 tons at least. Yeah, it's somewhere, something like this, 10, around 10 tons. I think. I guess we can have a look. Just on another one. That isn't marked with R, but it's an off-road build. Something went wrong with my trucks when I modded them. Yeah, this one has the correct setup, the non-off-road one. I don't know why that one, despite being not off-road, actually has an off-road setup. Oh, it's only 7 ton. Oh yeah, because the semi-trucks are just heavier for whatever reason. I was thinking of the weight of the Suda semi. Because it's a CUDA. Yeah, it has this, but it's not marked with R. Because it's not supposed to be an off-road setup. No need to upgrade the brake pads anymore. Now that we have the brake bias adjustment. So this is removing the height and the angle kit, because those are only there for the off-road build. Let's see if it actually did remove it. Yes, it did. Same with the angle kit. Good. What was it again? 34 tons. What else is heavy but not that heavy? So like actually, how much less weight do we want? So for 1016, that's gonna be 8 ton, 6 ton less. 8 plus 6 is 14. So 14 less than this. 30 tons. We want something 30 tons. Oh yeah, let's look at the CUDA. Oh, the CUDA is also light, but still heavier than the flatbed, even though it's smaller. So 30 tons. Even Nakuda with blanks is less than 30. Oh, an Atlas with oil is 29. The thing is, the more weight we take off, the less weight it is at the front as well, not just the rear. Which means, yeah, we're gonna want something less than 30 tons actually. Well, it's already 16.4 tons lighter. But also the Atlas is long as they've found out. So I don't want to use that if we can avoid it. The rotator is less than 30 tons too. It's just huge. That's the problem. We can't put it in the correct position that we need so that there's still weight at the front of the truck and not just so it's not just wheeling. What's this? Why is it 15.8 kilograms? Well, tons. That's heavier than coal, but lighter than heavy sand. Wait, no, sand doesn't have weight variation. The reason this isn't exact is because it isn't sand. It's just similar to the weight of sand. Jamusi? Oh, this is the logging Jamusi. Goes up to 25 tons. Because the truck is 7 tons? What? No, it's only 4 tons. What Jamusi and what load is this? Minus 10 Jamusi. Is this the tanker? Why is it 18015? Is this like milk? How heavy is milk? The tanker is heavier. And that... No, it only carries 5 units. So I don't think it's milk. Yeah, 1 ton. But this has 18 and 19. What? You have the dump. Oh, it is the dump. Duh. That's iron. That's why it's so heavy. Yeah, 18 divided by 6 units is 3 tons each, which is around the weight of iron. Well, close to the maximum of iron. The maximum of iron is 3.2 tons. But yeah, we can't really get anything else close to 30 tons either, huh? So the tire upgrade is not even necessary, because it's not even gonna reach the 16 tons of the stock tire capacity. And the closest we can find is the Atlas with fuel. We can take Atlas with fuel here. Actually, we have to take it from there. Hmm. Hmm. What would we do? We can take this. No, because its delivery is there. Yeah, we should just take fuel from here. So I guess I can take either version of this. Why is my PO1 even still there? Not remember why I did not despawn it. Maybe I just want it as a comparison point. I'll take this one then. Oh wait, the 29-ton thing is not fuel. That's oil. Do I even want to take that? I think fuel is actually what I need. How much weight do we have right now? do I want this ampy? Definitely not in the way here. I guess it can go in the back. We only have 6 ton at the front, so I think we should actually take oil. Oh, but this is my milk setup. It works, but this one is better for crude oil. do I want to load this? The weight on this is pretty well distributed. So I guess it gotta be the wheelbase. There's a shorter distance between the front and the front axle compared to the rear and the rear axle. Well, probably want to front load this. Oh, I can't make it up. Oh, it's stuck. What can we do here? Oh, I didn't. The handbrake on. That looks pretty good. Wait, what? How did we ended up in 10-10? We're only 23 tons? What? This is 18 tons. If that's 18 tons, the empty truck is 11.9. That makes it 30 tons. We're not even close to 30. What? What happened to the weight? Where did it go? Huh? We have 18 tons of cargo, but for whatever reason, we're only 11.7 tons. $11.7 plus another 11.7 for the empty truck. That's 23.4, which is about this. And this is not the same truck as that. This is slightly heavier because it has the underlift. So yeah, that's why it's 24 tons. So why is the weight of the Atlas not applying? Like, how did we ended up 11 tons when we have 18 tons of cargo? What? It's supposed to be much heavier. What happened? Where did around 10 tons go? Yeah, it's around 10 tons that we're missing. The underlift be messing with it? Didn't really change anything. What? What's going on here? Why is it only 24 tons? This is supposed to be more than 12 tons for the truck itself. In fact, we can check here. This is 46.5 tons minus 34.4. Yeah, that's 12.1 tons for the truck itself. Where's the weight? Why is this thing weightless? Huh? If we put it back down on the ground, it's gonna have the weight, right? Because we just had that. We saw that. When it was still on the ground, we saw the weight. Not quite on the ground yet. It's still weightless. What is going on? What? Is this the same thing that's going on with the fire truck? Where it has load, but it's working as if it's empty? It is! That's the weight of the empty tanker. The whole point of me driving this here was to have a load on it. It does have a load. But for whatever reason, it's acting like it's empty. So this has to be a new bug then in the game. Oh yeah, let's take screenshots of that. That is not right. Screenshot of that and a fire truck. Oh wait, this isn't where a fire truck is because I moved the Campio here. Doesn't show the cargo here. How do we show that this is actually loaded? It has cargo. But it's not counting the cargo. But maybe we can reset the weight somehow? What can we do to reset? We can't do the fire hydrant thing because this isn't even water in here. Maybe if we just reconnect. There it is. The weight is back. What a weird bug. Surely that's a new bug. Also, this needs to be fixed, really. The bed shouldn't be elastic. Eventually, it's gonna slingshot forward when there's not enough resistance. Like that. Oh, right. I didn't strap it down yet. Oh, what? Why is the bed not on the ground? No wonder I was struggling. Oh, because the throttle was slow. That's why it was taking forever to pull it forward. Dang it. Why did I load this before? Just like that. Alright. Oh, I'm not lined up anymore. Well, that looks pretty good. Just need to reverse. Strap it down this time. Then pull it forward. Oh, it's not gonna cinch off this time because I had the axle lifted, so there wasn't as much friction as before. And I had more throttle. Alright, is it still heavy? It's not. Why does this happen? Why does it lose the weight? Huh? What's going on here? What is this bug? But we know reloading fixes it. Alright, there it is. It's heavy again. Wait, what? What is going on? Why is it bouncing around?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy
Can you not bounce around?
the tidings we bring to you and your kid. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Now bring us some figgy pudding. Now bring us some figgy pudding. Now bring us some figgy
Hello?
pudding and bring it out here. The tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Why is it so bouncy now?
Happy New Year.
Oh, because it's heavy.
We all like figgy pudding. We
It wasn't bouncing around when it was light. Or was it the rear axle? It is. The rear axle, the lift axle, is what's causing the bouncing because we had that the same thing with the other Atlas, the one with the coils. Wait, what? Why are we so heavy now? 41 tons? Huh? This is 29 tons. This is like 5 tons heavier. Oh, the weight is gone again. Yep. So it's every time a loaded vehicle is reloaded that the weight disappears. Like when the physics is turned off on it, like when I'm this far away, I'm pretty sure the physics is off. When I go back to it and the physics are turned back on, yeah, it bounces. But now it's forgotten that there's a load in it. So we didn't need the CUDA. We could have just used the Atlas with the coils. We just had to lift the axle to prevent the bouncing. $41.4. Oh, I think it's because the weight is in the back. Yeah, this is around 5 tons lighter. Why is it only... Wait, I thought we calculated for more than 5 tons. Why is it only 5 tons lighter? It's supposed to be much heavier. Well, much lighter. Yeah, we need something a lot lighter than 34. Because we have to lose 6 tons here and 8 tons here. We need to lose 14 tons, so we needed 20 tons. Yet we got 30. We got this. So we have many more options actually. I'm thinking it has to be like 18 tons. Wait. Oh, these are trailers, so that's too heavy. Well, too big. We can put it on the rollback. Yeah, we need something like twice as heavy as the bus. The bus is 9 tons. We need 18 tons. So the rotator is also too heavy. Even if it fits. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I don't know why I thought 30 when when we needed 20. So this tanker that we took here was useless. And it keeps bugging out anyway. Well, it's probably every vehicle with cargo. Oh, it's liquids, I think. Because there's no actual cargo in here. Unlike with the coils, there's actual coils in there. With liquids, it's just a stat change. Like there's no actual liquids inside. That's why the game forgets that there's weight to be calculated there. A dumpy with coal is 17. Mighty with blanks, 19.3. But I want something in between these two. Dumpy with less sand, I guess. Also work. Yeah, that's the easiest one too. Because there's multiple pickup locations for sand. So I might as well take the truck. In fact, I might as well load it already so we can figure out how much sand we actually need. Is that the default position? Looks like it is. No, I want the rolled back, not the underlift. I keep selecting it. I used some of my dumpies recently, although apparently they're all despawned now, but that's fine. Why is my iron one the lowest mileage one? Oh, because I did most of my testing with this before I got the iron one. I did a bunch of limestone testing as well. And then this is my original. Where do I want to park it? I guess we can figure that out later. We'll probably have to move it at some point. Oh, I'm controlling the underlift again. Wait, why is it sometimes the underlift is at the top and sometimes the rollback is at the top? No wonder I keep selecting the wrong one. It's not always the same. Yeah, underlift, rollback. But when I was here, rollback, underlift. Why is it different? Why does it change, rather? When I'm here, the underlift is here, so it doesn't have any additional priority. Oh, now it's still the underlift on the top. It's only when I was at the garage that they got swapped around. So with the dumpy, it might bug out as well, the weight, because it's also not actual cargo that we're loading. It just adds texture on the back, un unlike with the tanker where it's actually just a stat change. There's not even any visual difference. Oh, the turn is here. Good thing I already tuned the brakes. So this is a light-ish load. In fact, this is a load that you can put on the Kira rollback. The dumpy truck family fits on the rollback. Oh, we don't have a flat surface here on the pickup point. Oh well. So that puts us 19 tons. And we can lose 1.6. That's huge. But I think we're good with 19. Because we can shift the weight around. Wait, how much cargo weight even is this? 8 tons? How heavy is a mixie's load? You can only put 6 units of concrete in a mixie. Where's concrete? There it is. It's 1 ton each, so it's lighter. Even when fully loaded. This isn't fully loaded yet, but it's already heavier. Alright, we need flat terrain. This isn't flat. That's a downhill. Oh wait, I needed the other road, not this. So this is with upgraded brakes, but we're not locking up. Let's try drift mode. Yeah, I can use the full brakes in drift mode and not get a lock up, even though, well, actually, yeah, we're already carrying something very heavy, huh? Not as heavy as the Kuda with the coils, but still very heavy. Yeah, this has the 150. Maybe it should be 200. So I need to move the dumpy back. Wait. Hmm. Will that move the weight? Yeah, I think. Hmm. There's already too much weight here. It needs to be here. But also, I don't wanna lose too much weight at the front. That thing is already hanging out the, beyond the bed. Hmm. What's our weight here? Yeah, the problem is too much weight here. Hmm. But that is the softer spring already. Yeah, we have 223. Compared to this. Wait, why is this not 24 anymore? Did it get moved forward? Anyways. Hmm. Ah, I know. What's the problem again? Too much in the middle? First is move the weight forward, but there's less in the back overall. Too much in the middle. Yeah, I think we do have to stiffen once again. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that puts more in the middle, not less. Even though I stiffened it, because the ratio of the stiffness is different. I don't like the idea of 500%, but that might have to be the solution. Oh, that shifted the weight to the front even, which is good. In fact, maybe I should soften the front. That's half the stiffness at the front. Oh, it obviously it moves the weight to the middle. Okay, that's not actually a solution either. But maybe 150 is good enough? Actually, I think it needs to be stiffer instead. So 300? Still too much in the middle. Oh, because it's pivoting now. Hmm. Yeah, I can't just move this back. It was already in the correct spot. Yeah, I just need something overall heavier, which would be the Atlas, but it was bouncing around when I last tried it. You can go back to it. That doesn't work. You can go back. How was it before? 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. And it's too much weight in the middle. What about here? We go 2, 2, 3 here again. Yeah, it's slightly too much in the middle. But this is not bad. Actually, it's not good. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not good either. So, I think we need to go back here. See if we can make this atlas work. Try it on which one is this is the one with the CUDA. Wait, was backloaded? Oh yeah, the problem was the font is the one that's bouncing on this one, not the lift axle. Hmm. Yeah, I have the lift axle lifted already on this one, but it was still bouncing last time. Whoa, what happened? Why is it like that? It's not bouncing anymore. But the weight isn't stable either. Does look like it has the same weight distribution issue regardless, in that the middle is having too much weight. So yeah, that still doesn't work for testing. The weight keeps changing. We'll just have to work with this. Where's the other wheel? Can't see it. There's resistance on the way up. So it slides forward like that. Oh wait, I need to grab this so I can move it forward by a little bit. So I think that's actually how I want it. Oh, there's a lot of weight in the back though. Hmm. Oh yeah, the weight goes to the back anyway. Yeah, so this is around how I want it, but I'm gonna reduce the height in the middle axle. Now that I did that, yeah, there's more weight in the back. A lot of more weight. Hmm. Oh, I know. Um, there's so much lean already. Uh, maybe lowering the front. Yeah, that kind of works. In fact, let's try a little lower. 5.1. Yeah, I think that's good. Drop it down so it doesn't move. This is the same spring. Yep. Try the same setup. 5.1. And yeah, my assumption with the dumpy is correct. It's also bugged. Like the truck is not 3 tons. It's not counting the weight of the sand. So we need to relog. There it is again. You know what? This is actually fine. Because these are dualies. Which is exactly why I was testing with something really heavy first. So the last thing to see is when it's empty. So the same setup will be good. It's actually better than I thought. I thought the rear would be having more weight than the middle. Yeah, because I reduced the height in the middle. But somehow there's still more weight in the middle, even though it's also softer than the rear. Oh, it's because this thing is not even having this stiffness. So this should equalize it now. Oh! Yeah, duh. Because I stiffened them all. So it exaggerated the effect. And so there's even more weight in the middle, which is good. Because that allows the rear to slide more, giving you a better turning circle. Also, the weight at the front, you need to keep a lookout for that. This is 6.3. 26.9. Are we scaling our weight across all axles evenly? Yes, there's even more weight here. Alright, let's start noting down then what we have now. This is Longhorn Rollback. Is that it? And then we have the Dumpy with 8 tons of sand, and the Cuda with 28 tons of oil. Oh, what is this? Why is there numbers here but nothing here? Oh, two, two, three. Two, two, three. Oh, it's mostly 7 now, huh? No, it's showing 31.2 there. The weight isn't scaling properly, I think. We can do a formula like that. Probably better to do it the other way around. No, because these are bigger numbers. Also, that doesn't work either. I need that. Oh, this is using those. That needs to be L. So as the weight increases, there's less at the front, at least in terms of the ratio. Obviously, the front is also becoming heavier. This is about the same. These are quite different, as it should. Yeah, because it's backwards here. Yeah, you start with the soft suspension first, and then as you add the weight, it moves to the back, where you have the stiffer spring, allowing weight to go to the front, because you don't have that middle axle moving the weight back or forward, because that's kind of like the pivot point. Which is also the reason why I was okay with this being close to 16, its limit, even though this one is not. In fact, that's what I got by doing this kind of height setup. How's our stance though when we're empty? The front is taking the weight really well. Maybe too well. Hmm. It's already lowered though.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We
We
wish
can
you a Merry
try
Christmas and a
adjusting
Happy
the
New
heavy one.
Year. We wish you a Merry
See if we
Christmas.
can make
We wish
something
you
else
a
work,
Merry
like
Christmas. We wish you a Merry
softer front
Christmas and a Happy New Year.
but
Good tidings
taller.
we bring to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy
I think that's the
New
wrong
Year.
way to do this though. Yeah, we just moved the weight to the back. From the middle though. The weight that moved to the back is the middle one.
Oh, bring us a figgy pudding. Oh, bring
Hmm.
us a figgy pudding. Oh, bring us a figgy pudding and a cup of good cheer. We won't go until we get some. We won't go
Yeah, that's
until we
not
get
good,
some.
I
We
would
won't go
say.
until we get some. So bring some out here.
But
Good tidings we bring to you and your
we
kin.
can reduce
Good
it
tidings
further
for Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish
to
you
move
a
more
Merry
weight.
Christmas. We wish
No,
you
it
a
moves.
Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas
It moves
and a
even more weight to the back that
Happy
way.
New Year.
It's the lowering that moves it forward. Yeah, now it's 16. Didn't really change. What if we go super soft? Probably a bad idea. Yeah, it's not really having any effect in the weight distribution. Well, not much. That's an extreme change, but it only moved a little bit of weight to the middle. And if I stiffen it, what happens now? Yeah, we just moved a little bit of weight to the back, doing that. Which means the setup is already balanced. I can put it back to 200. So the front, it will be the last adjustment. The front stiffness. I think that's it. Can I get 1010 here while still keeping similar weight in the back when it's this much load? So I need something slightly lighter for that. We can reduce the weight of the dumpy just for that. Yeah, we can make 1.6 times 3 is 4.8, which is a lot. So let's go reduce by 2 for now. So it starts with more weight here, but even with this much lighter load, already heavier in the back, if I raise the middle, I have to compensate by stiffening the rear. Let's stiffen the rear, remove the height adjustment in the middle. Still too heavy in the back. But also, it makes it clear that I need to reduce the weight further. What happens here if I just remove this, nothing else? The middle is overloaded. But if I remove that, we're back to an okay weight distribution. So the same setup, but 0, 0, 0. It's the same as this, but somehow the front got lighter. So let's try that here. Put our 300 spring back. Remove the height adjustment. Yeah, that's still too much in the back. So I think the solution is to stiffen the rear, but lift the rear. Oh, that's still not enough. That's really more. I'm not against that if it actually works. is that?
on earth.
Not stiff enough. Yeah, it's not stiff
Deck
enough.
the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la
But
la.
now it's too
Don we
stiff.
now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient
Or is it?
Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la
I
la.
mean, let's note that down. But let's try. It's only -2. Is it better? No.
Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll
Don't
the
like
ancient
this much, but
Yuletide
this might
carol.
be
Fa la la
good.
la 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 la. La la la
Because that rear is much stiffer. More than double. It's almost a lift axle in this empty configuration. But yeah, it's not bad. In fact, it might be good. Only thing I don't like is that it's still not lifted when it's empty. But the weight does get distributed pretty good. We can adjust the front to move some weight to the middle. And that will lift the rear, I think. Once we do that, we can give the front -3 as well. See what happens. Oh, that's too much. -2. Still not lifted. Oh yeah, I haven't fully upgraded the other one. Not that it changes much, but I should still fully upgrade it. Got lighter at the front. In fact, that's the same thing here. It's lighter at the front when I added more weight,
Jingle
even though the
bells,
rear is
jingle
stiffer.
bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
So that's
Jingle
actually not
bells,
good then.
jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a
It
one-horse
has
open
better weight
sleigh.
at the front
Dashing through the snow in a
early
one-horse
on though.
open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride
But
in a
also, this is the one that
sleigh
starts
with
with the
one
most weight
horse.
at the front.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. We ran into a drifted bank, and there we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hmm. I'm not sure what to think of that. That's not, that's backwards from what I was expecting. But it also makes sense. 'Cause we're pivoting on the center, on the middle axle in this configuration on both of these. Whereas this one is still mostly flat, it's just leaning forward. And this is only with a truck on the bed. We're not towing anything yet. Which is part of the reason why I want the middle axle to be the one with more load. At least until this much weight is added. Because once you start towing something, then that will definitely add more weight to the back. Having said that, I might be doing this wrong then. Dry weight of the truck itself is not as heavy as I would have expected from the Longhorn. What is the weight of the semis? The Lima 10.5, Longhorn 10.6. Whereas the Cuda 7.3. And it goes all the way up to... Oh, it's lighter with the Cuda. Yeah, we know that already. Whereas the Longhorn, yeah, it's heavier, but not by much. So yeah, that all makes sense actually. Because the Cuda is just a flatbed, whereas this is a rollback. What if it's only -1? Is this the 0-0 setup? I don't remember. I think that's why I didn't write anything. But it doesn't really matter much. Just like the dry weight on this thing doesn't matter much, which is why I'm using one without the underlift and it's not fully upgraded. It's just for reference, doesn't really matter what the weight distribution on it is. So I like this about the original one, but the original one, wait, let's check the original. Surely is gonna be more than 10 tons in the rear. But let's see anyway. Yeah, it's 11. So I don't like that about the original. So how do we combine this kind of weight distribution with this kind? This original one, too much weight in the back. So we have to shift the weight to the middle somehow. All of these setups are cheaper in the rear. Because that's how you keep the front weight. Yeah, we already don't like the way these setups are pivoting in the middle and losing weight at the front when you add a lot of weight, and that's without towing still. Because that gets even worse once you start towing. So yeah, there isn't a good solution. Combine these two. So my only question now, I guess, is which ones of these are the best? This is lighter at the front when it's loaded, but why? Has less weight in the middle, but somehow there's also less at the front. This one also has less in the middle because there's more in the rear. So that's the only difference between these two. Whereas these, yeah, on this one the weight shifted to the back. the only difference between these are the height at the front. Oh yeah, I should put this between those. Yeah, because that's 0, 1, 2. That makes the comparison easier. So this increases, while this decreases. Then the front also got decreased on this one. So maybe this is actually the best one. This more balanced in the middle. Wait. And in the heavyweight.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the
So I
way.
think it's
Bells on
this is
bobtail
the
ring,
best one then.
making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells,
How did I
jingle
do it
all
with
the
the
way.
trailer? Why is this
Oh,
one
what fun it is to
too much?
ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in
I
a
only marked
one-horse
the
open
name and
sleigh. A day or
the
two
setup
ago,
itself.
I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss
So like
Fanny
that.
Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot.
Yeah, that looks much
He
better.
got into a drifted bank, and then we got upside.
Well, it's
Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
better
Oh,
for the
what
eyes
fun it is to
looking
ride
at
in a
it.
one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells,
Yeah, because
jingle all
that
the
was too
way.
much contrast
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
to have that big area all green.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle
So
bells,
more than
jingle
double the
all the
stiffness
way.
in the
Oh,
rear.
what fun it is to ride in a
Hmm.
one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells,
Because
jingle
this is what you
bells,
get instead
jingle all the way.
when you
Oh, what
don't have
fun
that
it is to ride in a
difference. What about in the middle?
one-horse open
You can
sleigh.
try something in the middle where it's only double, not more than double. So what should be the height setup on this then? The slightly stiffer rear meant lowering the front, and the stiff rear meant lowering the rear. It's gonna be a flat one then? No. -2 rear. Probably -2 rear. -3. Nah, -3 is too much. The goal is to make something similar with this. Maybe two at the front. Oh, it's still back heavy. Hmm. Maybe like that. Oh, now it's too much. -3. Um, it's not enough, I think. Has to be -4. Oh wait, yeah, -2 in the rear, not -3. -4 at the front. Oh yeah, the stiffness. I mean, now it's too heavy in the middle. That's not good. Oh yeah, this is no longer 8-ton sand. What is it? Only 3.2. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this for now. I do need other measurement stuff like what if I'm towing something in the back, which this should handle fine because there's still spare weight in the back. Yeah, that's what I think right now. Alright, that's it for me today. It's already almost midnight for me, so I'm gonna have to end this now. Alright, I'm out.